Yeah. Brothers. Dude, synthwave is so good. I fucking love this type of music, like, with a passion. I love synthwave music. Let me just turn this down real quick. There we go. That should be a little bit better. Maybe just a little bit more. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? Oh, what a weekend. Holy shit. It has been so fucking busy. I've been absolutely slammed all weekend. I really wish that I was live yesterday, and I'm so sorry that I wasn't, but oh my god. Boys. It is currently 6 o'clock, and I feel like I need to sleep for 10 fucking days. It has been a whirlwind of the last, what, 36 hours? 36 hours? If maybe? Oh my god, dude. It has just been fucking wild. It has been wild. I almost got chemical burns. I got, believe it or not, guess what I got? If you live where I live, what else do you get? You get motherfucking chickens. I got chickens. God damn it, I got fucking chickens. Got 5 chickens. I'm just like motherfucking tweaking over grass. Like, I am just tweaking over grass, dude. It is so fucking stupid. My yard needs this. You got all this shit. This is what you do next. It is currently this time of the year, so you must do this. Oh, well, don't do that, because then you got to do this first. And oh my fucking god. I sprayed weed killer all over my grass last night and this morning. I fucked that shit up. Apparently, I'm like, oh, you're supposed to use this amount per square foot. Okay. Well, what about your application? Like, how are you applying it? Oh, well, now you gotta take that into consideration. Fuck, dude. Oh my god, it's just oh, too much. Too motherfucking much. And I don't even get me started. Don't even fucking get me started. I got it done. I got everything done that I needed to get done. All right, I did it. It's done. Is done. Did. And we'll find out how well I did in a couple weeks, because it is just, bro. The mind cannot comprehend ratios and volumes and application rates and ooh, not good. Not good. Absolutely not. But, you know, to even everything out, got 5 little chickies. Got 5 little chickies, and they're just these cute little things. They're buff orthrops. Let's see. Let's just do a quick little Google search. What are they called? Buff Orpingtons. Buff Orpingtons. Let's give you a little looky look. These little freaks. I have 5 of these little fuckers.
Hi, I'm back.
Nope. Images. Oh yeah, I got 5 of these little freaks. And they are just little cuties. I got 5 of them. They should be laying eggs like tomorrow. And yeah, I don't know. It's just been a long fucking weekend, bro. I don't even know how to even put into words how long of a weekend it's been. Like, I don't even know if I had much of a chance to sit down this weekend, but here I am. I am gonna we're just gonna chillax for a little bit. We're just gonna chillax. I have not had the chance to chillax. Not only have I had to deal with yard bullshit and chicks, I had family come over, it's always great to have family over. I love having family over. I had one of my brothers over for the first time today. He brought his girl over. We got some food, we had some drinks, my mom came over. We were just chilling. We were just absolutely chilling. It was a great day. Love having family over. We were just chillaxing, telling stories, and we were just talking about whatever the fuck. It was so good. I love having family over. Now, one thing that I high-key want to do is nothing. I just high-key want to do nothing. I just want to watch videos. But we ought to play some fucking video games. Let's see, game developers in the PS1 era were insane. Let's see.
Game developers in the PS1 era were insane. Take Crash Bandicoot. The developers wanted massive jungle levels that felt seamless, but the PS1 didn't have enough memory to hold a full level at once. So co-creator Andy Gavin did something wild. He rewrote.
Hold on. We're going to do this.
Game developers in the PS1 era were insane. Take Crash Bandicoot. The developers wanted massive jungle levels that felt seamless, but the PS1 didn't have enough memory to hold a full level at once. So co-creator Andy Gavin did something wild. He rewrote parts of Sony's software libraries so the game could talk directly to the graphics chip, squeezing out more performance. But that still wasn't enough. So the team turned the PlayStation CD drive.
Wait. You're saying that back then
could talk directly to the graphics. Something wild. He rewrote parts of Sony's software libraries. So
how the fuck do you do that? Yo, what's up, Kev? Hey. So Kev, hey, I just want to say something real quick. I feel like I owe you an apology. I feel like I was accidentally throwing shade. Did not mean that. I was just talking about my cat the other day. Just want to say I'm sorry if you took any offense to it. I'm really glad you're here. I'm just doing a little bit of YouTube Shorts watching. I'm just big chilling, and we're gonna hop into Dark Souls 2 here just a little bit. But I feel like I did you dirty and was talking shit by mistake. So I just want to say I'm sorry to you. So we're going to wrap this up real quick. This is crazy. We're talking about Crash Bandicoot and PS1. If it'll just fucking load.
Andy Gavin did something wild. He rewrote parts of Sony's software libraries.
How do you rewrite Sony software libraries? You're talking about for the fucking console, or are you talking about like the infrastructure of the console itself for game like playability?
So the game could
like archetyped, I guess, like the game, like coding archetype,
talk directly to the graphics chip, squeezing out more performance. But that still wasn't enough. So the team turned the PlayStation CD drive into a second form of memory. Instead of loading the whole stage, the game streamed tiny pieces of the level from the disc while you ran forward, meaning the world.
That's you know, this is the first time I'm hearing of this like suspicion, because I always thought, see, now here's the thing. When me and one of my best friends as a kid growing up, we both had GameCubes, and so my game of choice, let's see, I never knew how to actually pronounce this game. It was Sonic Adventure 2. Okay, yeah, Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. So playing this game, bro, this game. So when playing this was when I never had a PS2 growing up. I had a GameCube, and that was the first console that I had that had like memory sticks in it. And I would always go over to my buddy's house, and we both had this game. Now, this was when you could buy things online. Everyone was really skeptical about putting your purchasing information on the internet. And so my best friend at the time, he bought a copy of this game for the GameCube, and GameStop mistakenly sent him 2 copies, and it showed up in the mail, and he was like, my best friend was like, hey, they sent us 2 copies by mistake. Do you want it? And I said, oh, fuck yeah, I want it. And I didn't even have a GameCube at this time. So I took it. Later, I got a GameCube, and I noticed that when I would want to play on my save profile on my memory stick, it was different in small little ways. And I feel like this is the first time I'm hearing of playing an old console game that required memory, you know, like a memory storage device usage, but there was some changes with it. It's okay, don't worry. Hey Kev, hey, nonetheless, I still felt bad after saying what I said. I was just trying to, the point of what I was trying to say was, it is absolutely crazy how my cat enjoys so much human food. And I know, if I'm not mistaken, like, you live in Argentina, right? So you don't have, I don't believe you have nearly as much like fast food as America does. So I was just not taking that into consideration. So in fact, I wasn't there. Are you sure you were talking to me? Yeah, because I was talking about my cat, and you were like, bro, I'm 23, what are you talking about? And I was just like, dude, he probably eats better than you do. And then shortly after, I ended stream just because of the time of day. But yeah, I was just talking about my orange cat and how much. No, I was not, bro. I'm pretty sure you're the only Kev Juki that shows up. Dude, I wish there was a way to pull up. I don't even know if you can pull up chat logs. What the fuck is this? What? Huh? How do you make this pop out? Hello? 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 Oh my fucking god. Let's see. Am I retarded? I think I'm actually fucking retarded. Bro, I'm looking and I'm not finding what I'm looking for. It wasn't you. Who was it? Who was I throwing shade at? Who was I accidentally throwing shade at? What? Bro. Yeah, yeah. That's a capital big fucking L if I've ever seen one. Holy macaroni, dude. Holy macaroni. Let's see here. Let's do a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Dude, I could have sworn it was you. What the fuck? Damn. Okay, well, all right. Let's go back 10 seconds on this.
So the team turned the PlayStation CD drive into a second form of memory.
That is what I always suspected, because even though you bring your little memory stick over, I still always brought the disc, because I'm like, dude, no matter what it is that I'm playing on, I don't care if I have my memory stick on your console, it's still your disc, therefore my save data is not the same.
Instead of loading the whole stage, the game streamed tiny pieces of the level from the disc while you ran forward, meaning the world was literally loading as you played. Game developers in the PS1 era were insane. Take Crash Bandicoot. The developers wanted mass...
Old school gaming, I remember hearing this from like a software developer, and I cannot find the clip. I know who made it. I cannot find the clip. This guy was a software developer for the better part of like 30 years, and he specialized in search engines within a ecosystem of some sort. So his specialty was he would build a search engine within a program or within a specific platform. So if you're operating on some sort of, I can't even think of like an analogy off the top of my head, but let's say like website search bars, right? Like you visit a website, you visit a retailer, they have a search bar, you search for a product, and then it displays the product information, location, availability, pricing, whatever. So this is what this guy's specialty was, is he developed search engines for retailers. Basically, he was like a contractor in some sort of way. He said that during the development of, let's say, Microsoft floppy disks, early 90s technology advancement era, these people understood the breadth and the foundation and had a way clearer understanding of what it means to be a software developer than back then versus software developers today, because anything developed today is built off the backs and shoulders of those that came before you, right? So you always want to achieve more and more and more than those who came before you, right? Like that's how you are a better child to your parent, a better student to your mentor, a better citizen than whatever than whoever came before you, right? Like you always want to go off of the shoulders who came before you, because you always want to achieve more, you want to progress more, you want to do more, you want to do better, right? So you never want to be stuck in the same place for 100 years. That makes absolutely no sense. So what this guy was saying is software developers, game developers, software engineers today do not have the same level of understanding of just code at a baseline. Code as a baseline versus software developers 35 years ago. So you have lazy developers today that are trying to progress their careers and do work off of the shoulders of those who pioneered the industry 35 years ago. And the point that I'm trying to get at here is, in this clip, there was so much software development and engineering that goes into just the player experience and the user experience in a Crash Bandicoot video game that you want to play at your friend's house versus your own house. It's absolutely crazy. It's crazy. I do not understand code. I am not a software developer. I do not understand tech at all. Like, I'm always referring to Google, ChatGPT, my friends, like, help me with this problem. And I have the point that I'm trying to make, I guess, really at the end of it all, is the respect that I have for old software developers, software engineers, and video game manufacturers and artists in this space. 15, well, not even 15 years ago, that's still too recent, like 25 years ago, 25, 30, 35 years ago, right? It was just it was an art, and it was a craft, and it was something worth respecting in ways that modern software developers and software engineers, I don't think, appreciate, based off of the quote that I heard from someone that's been in software development for over 30 years. So that's my opinion on this. Nowadays, there's a lot of abstraction in software. You can use game engines that already do most of the heavy work exactly and program with high-level languages instead of dealing with low-level stuff like before. Yes, and I think that there can be, I think you see a lot of that in today's like modern game development. Is, if I'm understanding what you're saying, there is a lot of bloat and maybe just a lot of excess kind of fluff and crap that shows up in a product, because you've had, like you said, that engine did a lot of the heavy work, and so you have this framework, skeleton, baseline of a product, but then you want to add to it, but whatever you add to it does not equally add to user or player experience. And I think what you said is really good. So yeah, that's Bro, that's my rant. That's my rant on this shit. Best game. I fucking love this game. Sonic Adventure. See, I always called it Sonic 2 Adventure Battle. No, Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. That's what I always called it. Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, GameCube, box art. Yeah, dude. And I still have this game in the case. I have this game and Paper Mario 1,000 Year Door. Those are the only two original GameCube games that I still have. This and Paper Mario 1,000 Year Door, which I never beat. I never beat it. Which sucks, because, if we're gonna be talking about Let's see, 1,000-year door. Go to images. Tell me you're not seeing what I'm seeing. I mean, what? I mean, bro. What do you look at? You know it. I mean, I'm seeing it. Best character in the game, bro. Best character in the game. You can like, ooh, best character. Yeah, but I still never beat the game. I was never a good video game player as a kid. What I really appreciated about playing games as a kid was not about beating the game or progressing or anything. It was about just playing with my friends, and we were too broke and too retarded to have a computer to play online games together. Like, one thing that I wish, knowing what I know now, I wish I can go back in time 20 years and take my older brother's version of World of Warcraft, or not even World of Warcraft, Warcraft 3, and actually play Warcraft 3 campaign. Not custom games. I played the custom games. I thought it was interesting. I thought it was fun. It was different from Club Penguin, and I never even got into RuneScape. It was different than RuneScape, and I was just like, what the fuck is Warcraft 3? I want to play Warcraft 3. I only know custom games. I wish I played Warcraft 3 through its campaign to really understand the importance and significance of World of Warcraft. I would have played the fuck out of that game had I known what it was at the time it came out. So it's not even that I am a good video game player, even though, you know, pat on the back here, we're gonna give ourselves a little pat on the back. You know, Kev, you witnessed it first here. Pat on the back. I beat Dark Souls 1. I beat it. It was good. It was a good fucking game. I enjoyed playing the fuck out of that game. But I'm not a good video game player. I just want to finish the shit that I started. Which custom games did you play in Warcraft 3? I could not even tell you. I do not even remember. Not a clue. I was probably... How old was I? I'm 30 now. So I must have been like... I want to say between the ages of like 10 and 12. Dude, I really don't remember. I remember, dude, I had such, I don't even know how to like articulate this. Dude, my older brother has fucking aura. Okay? You put respect on his name. All right? You put respect on his name. When your older brother is 9 years older than you and you are 10 years old, you're like, damn, bro. Damn. That's a badass motherfucker right there. And he's my brother. He had this. He had Warcraft 3, Frozen Throne, Reign of Chaos, EverQuest. I don't remember if there were additions to it, but he had EverQuest. I remember seeing that. StarCraft 2. He had 2 disc copies. Dude, my older brother was a PC gamer, bro. He was a PC gamer. And I was just like, bro, when you see someone that you respect, they're scary. When you're a kid, someone you respect is someone you're scared of. Okay? Like, imagine meeting Jesus at 10 years old. You're like, damn, bro, who the fuck is you? Oh, you can walk on water? All right. Whatever you touch, I'm not touching. All right. I'm not good enough for that shit. So my older brother was a PC gamer, dude, and I did not get into PC gaming until I was like 16, 17, 18, and even then I wouldn't even consider myself a PC gamer, bro. I was playing League of Legends and Guild Wars 2, and I sucked at fucking both of them, but I loved them. Which custom games? Yeah, I don't remember what custom games I played. I used to spend hours playing Footman. Dude, Dota and Uther party game. Dude, I have no idea what the fuck you just said. Still play Dota 2. I loaded Dota 2 once and said this is vastly different than League of Legends. I do not want to play it because I am not willing to learn anything new. Such a shame what Blizzard did with Warcraft 3 Reforged. I was so close to buying it because I wanted to experience it, and then I heard what they did and how it is not a true form of the original content, that I'm like, any Warcraft 3 enjoyer, any Warcraft 3 player worth their salt that progressed enough into World of Warcraft to justify playing World of Warcraft says that Warcraft 3 Reforged is dog shit and it is not true to the original content. I wanted to experience the original content. I wanted to experience what other people experienced over 20 years ago. And if people were saying that this is not how it is, then I'm like, I'm not playing it. I'm not playing it. I do not need to be delusional and think that I need to chase an experience that someone else experienced 20 years ago. So I approached that playing World of Warcraft. I had that same approach playing World of Warcraft, and I got to a point where I said, I appreciate the product, but I'm not ready for it, because when a game has been out for 20 years, people know the best ways to do certain things, and as a new player, I want to run around, I'm wanting to explore. I mean, like, you've seen me play Dark Souls 1, like, oh, what's in this corner, what's over here, what happens if I go walk through this doorway? It's like I just want to experience things for the first time. And it was like this weird relationship with the game where I want to experience the game for how it was when it came out, and I want to have the same level of enjoyment as current players are playing. Well, the same level of enjoyment that people are having right now is 20 years ahead of when it came out, so I need to play the game the way it was made and be good enough to play with people that have been playing it for the last 20 years. And I'm just like, nope, I made it to level, I didn't even make it to max level in Classic. I played some of the newer expansions, made it to max level. Dude, I've always been so timid and like nervous of group games. Like, dude, I remember getting into my first dungeon in like retail WoW. I was like, this might sound so fucking dumb, this is gonna sound so stupid, dude. I thought it was like a huge personal accomplishment to be in a dungeon with 4 other strangers playing retail WoW. That's fucking pathetic. Like, that's so pathetic. Let's see. Well, that's the case with Age of Empires 2 Definitive Edition. I mean, it runs well, but they changed the voices in the campaigns. At least the Spanish ones. Yeah, because damn, bro, really? They really had to go and do that, huh? Like, I feel like there is just a tremendous and what's the word? I really need to find the right word for it. Grand, maybe? No. Fuck, I don't remember. I don't know what the word is. An incomprehensive amount of gaming tradition. No, that's not even right either. Everything starts from somewhere, and everything that we have today is not a representation of what we all started with 25 to 30 years ago. So when you have walked that road for 30 years, 20 years, 15 years, and you see, oh, well, this was like this because this was like this, and you see it, you appreciate it that much more. But when you play a modern game that has things in it that dates all the way back to, you know, Age of Empires 2, I never played Age of Empires 2, so my level of understanding and appreciation for a modern product that has Age of Empires 2 inspiration to it, I will not understand it. And I feel like that is, ooh, you hear this all over the world, the original sin. Ooh, the original sin. Ooh, bro, the original sin. You're white. Oh, it's all your fault, dude. The only original sin that I have, the only thing that I feel guilty for is not being good at video games. That's my original sin. That's it. Let's see. What else we got? I don't know if I really want to look at like YouTube Shorts or the Tiki-Talkies, because dude, it has been a long fucking day. I am so fucking spent. One thing that I really should do is, okay, this is a 30-minute video. I don't know if I want to watch this whole thing. New Londo's Flood doesn't make sense. Should we watch it? Because I am a you know, Dark Souls lore enjoyer, and there's nope. Actually, hold on. There is a video that I want to. Oh, bro. Brother. I don't know if it's a video that I really want to watch right now. I mean, it's an hour-long video. Where the fuck is it? Dude. Prime example here. Let's see. How the fuck do you even? No. Can you just zip it? The Knuckle?
Canonical.
Canonical?
Canonical.
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 According to or ordered by canon law. Included in a list of sacred books officially accepted as genuine. Boys and grills across the globe. There is a video that I've been wanting to watch forever. I've been wanting to watch it. It shows up on my feed all the time. This is something that I've been really wanting to watch, really look into. As you guys know, I beat Dark Souls 1, so here we are going to watch the the canonical main story of Dark Souls. Okay. At least a little bit of it. You guys hear it just fine? I just want to make sure you guys
I hope you're doing swell. I'm Jake the Ashen Hollow. A majority of the story within Dark Souls is derived from pure speculation, as it was designed to do. We often find ourselves coming up with wild stories.
Let me just turn this down a little bit.
But this video series
one thing that kind of sucks about the headphones that I have right now is they have this. So, you know, like the volume mixer and like the mute thing. So like it'll be like halfway turned down. And what I'm watching on screen is way too fucking quiet versus what you guys are hearing, because this somehow like turns its way down. I have another set of headphones that I need to hook up, but it requires redoing all of my like my audio like inputs and outputs. And I just don't want to fucking deal with it. So all right, let's continue.
A little bit different. I want to tell the story of Dark Souls without the use of speculation, using only the undisputable facts we receive in the game to give a canonical outline of what is considered to be the main story in the game. In this series, we will only be referencing Dark Souls 1 and 3. Now, I know there
are there spoilers in this? If we're talking about Dark Souls, hold on.
In this series, we will only be referencing Dark Souls 1 and 3.
Dark Souls 1 and 3. Bro, I don't want to wait. I want to watch it. Do I need to beat Dark Souls 3 to understand the true meaning of this video? And are there going to be spoilers in this video?
Now, I know there are a lot of fans of Dark Souls 2 out there, and this is nothing against the game itself, but it has little to nothing to do with the story arc we see highlighted in 1 and 3.
Because I remember hearing that Dark Souls 2 was produced by a different game developer than, what's his name, Miyazaki, the one that developed Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3, because he was working on a separate project. And there were two developers in charge of Dark Souls 2. One of them left, Miyazaki came back, or the other developer took sole ownership of game design and development in Dark Souls 2. Different from the developer that made Dark Souls 1, who then came back to make Dark Souls 3, who then came back to make all the other Souls. Like, yeah, it's just like, holy fuck, bro. Dark Souls 2 so far is dog shit ass garbage.
Even the most diehard fans of 2 can attest to that. Creating an accurate timeline in Dark Souls is quite challenging, and at some point we can simply only know a handful of events occurred before another, but we don't actually know the order in which those happened.
On my Instagram, there is an Elden Ring book for sale on someone's take on Elden Ring lore. I'm like, bro, I remember someone saying when Elden Ring came out that the depth and range of Elden Ring is so vast and broad that you will have people that make a living on the ambiguity of the lore of Elden Ring. And sure as shit, people have written books on Elden Ring, and the character lore and the story of the game, which is just fucking crazy.
So I've done the best I can in trying to put them in order that makes the most sense when coming across events with no solid timeline. And remember, time is convoluted. So without further ado, I give you Dark Souls. Our first perception of time is during the Age of Ancients, where we find the world unformed and shrouded by fog.
This is Dark Souls 3, right? This is Dark Souls 3. I don't remember this. You have dragon wings here. I mean, dude, bro, this is a big motherfucking tree. If these are dragon wings, this is a big motherfucking tree. This must be Dark Souls 3.
With gray crags, arched trees, and of course, everlasting dragons. But then...
Nope. Dark Souls 1.
One day, fire appeared and brought...
This intro cinematic to the game was so good, seeing the undead rise up from here, from the source of the flame. Chef's kiss.
Brought with it disparity, an imbalance in light and dark. And from the dark, the humanoids came and found the souls of lords within this flame. The Witch of Izalith, Nito, and Gwyn, though there was a unique soul amidst the flames, the Dark Soul, which was found by the furtive pygmy, so easily forgotten. Using the strength soul, which was found by the furtive pygmy, so...
The Fjord of Pygmy. That rings absolutely zero bells in my mind.
Easily forgotten. Using the strength acquired...
One of the coolest bosses in Dark Souls 1. One of the coolest bosses. I know I said it in my review in the Dark Souls 1 bosses video that I made that here's one thing that I said. Looking back on it now, I wish I didn't say it because it kind of made like zero sense about like my perspective of the Dark Souls 1 bosses. Is there was an instance where it was one of my few attempts, or one of my attempts fighting Ornstein and Smough, and I would load in. I ran past the sentinels, the archer that was there. I spawned at the bonfire and I just hoofed it. I just fucking hoofed it because at this point, the only bonfire that I had was the one that you first get in Anor Londo. So I just hoofed it over and over and over again to Ornstein and Smough. And going through the white mist, you go through the animation of getting into the arena and Ornstein is already just coming right at you, right? And I take damage. Half of my health is gone. I'm like, holy shit, this is just fucking crazy. Versus the Capra Demon, where same shit. You just walk in and you got 2 dogs on you. And in both boss fights, half of your health is gone. And one thing that I really didn't make clear, I don't think, with Ornstein and Smough versus the Capra Demon was... I don't even know how to articulate it into words, but the scale and the magnitude of the boss going into it. So in my opinion, I thought Capra Demon was just a fucking bullshit boss. Like, all it does is it just drops you a key. Like, you get a key. I think you also got humanity from it, but you primarily get a key, so you can just simply progress forward. But with Ornstein and Smough, I mean, that is just like, bro, what a boss fight. I mean, Ornstein and Smo was just such a good boss fight.
From these Lord Souls, Gwyn and the others challenged the ancient dragons. The pygmies who acquired the unique soul, the Dark Soul, were petitioned by Gwyn to help in the battle as well, though their knights' weapons and armor were forged in the
Bro,
abyss,
that is sick. That is badass, bro. That is sick. That is so fucking sick.
Darkness, where humanity and or the Dark Soul draws its strength. In so, fearing this seemingly infinite strength, Gwyn cast a seal of fire upon their weapons and armor to contain it and keep it from spreading. The seal of fire upon their weapons and armor, seemingly or the Dark Soul forged in the abyss, a place of darkness where humanity and or the Dark Soul draws its strength. In so, fearing this seemingly infinite strength, Gwyn cast a seal of fire upon their weapons and armor to contain it and keep it from spreading. These knights would go on to be basically used as cannon fodder in the war against the dragons and would receive no recognition for their deeds.
Another example of my lack of understanding in video games is this right here. The understanding of the dark sign. What?
So begins Gwyn's manipulation of the humans. The war had begun. Both sides.
Ooh, another great boss. Loved fighting this boss. He was a cock and a half, but it was so good to beat him.
Fought hard, but the fight was proving more difficult than Gwyn had expected. For every dragon slain, the gods lost 70 of their own. Gwyn's luck would soon turn when Seath the Pale Drake betrayed his own kind. The secret behind the ancient dragon's immortality laid within their stone scales, so Gwyn took on the mantle of Lord of Sunlight, and he and his knights conjured bolts of lightning which peeled back the dragon's scales. It wouldn't be long until the gods had defeated their adversaries and the ancient dragons were no more. Cue in the Age of Fire, the age Gwyn helped create when he defeated the dragons, and the age that, well, fire brought. In this golden age, most life would seemingly flourish. The gods are thriving, they erect grand civilizations. Gwyn created the beautiful city of Anor Londo, the city of...
Such an incredible area. Such an incredible area. Except for right in here, right here, when you descend that first bonfire and you're like, I'm gonna go over here and see what this is all about, and then you just have this fucking piece of shit gargoyle.
Gods, and things were relatively good. Gwyn granted Seath a dukedom, as well as granted him a piece of his own soul, and built for him the Grand Archives, where Seath would begin his research into immortality.
I thought that the Duke's Archives was probably the easiest plotline to follow because you know that he goes mad in his own research for purity, if that's the right word.
But as we know, all good things must come to an end, and that a fire cannot burn forever. So soon, the fire began to fade, and the world teetered on an age of darkness. Gwyn feared this dark and recognized it for what it was. In this age, the humans would flourish. The humans would reign as gods over them, for their soul is made of this dark. The gods, fearing this impending dark, needed to find a way to stave it off. The first attempt at this came from the Witch of Izalith and her daughters. Using a soul, they attempted to recreate the first flame. Along the lines,
Witch of
something went
Izalith.
wrong, and instead they created the Flame of Chaos. The witch and her daughters, for all their worth, worked hard to
Is that Qualag and her sister?
Control. During this time, one of the witch's daughters, Quaylana, fled from her family and from her duties. She would return in the far future to feign ablution and pretend to seek answers, but to what end we do not know. It's hard to pinpoint exactly how long the witch and her daughters were able to contain the flame, but chaos is true to its nature, and it could not be held at bay forever.
Bro, this boss. Some people love it, some people hate it. I thought it was okay. I thought the design was great. kind of a bitch. Kind of a bitch.
Eventually, they were engulfed by the flame, as well as all of Izalith, and from this, the Bed of Chaos was created, and from the Bed of Chaos, demons were born. Some of the witch's daughters were molded into disfigured beasts, spider-like demons. Some were seemingly unscathed, and some were and are missing, though there are certainly some rumors as to their whereabouts. As for the witch herself, it's hard to say. Some say that she herself became the...
So, I still don't understand, but it's crazy. It's crazy.
Bed of Chaos. Some say she was completely consumed by the flame. Others believe that she escaped and disappeared into the world. The truth of the matter, though, is that we'll never know for sure. But the dark was still looming over Gwyn, and options were dwindling.
Damn,
more concerned
bro.
about himself and his kind over the human.
Bro, that looks so good. That looks so good. That bro.
Humans and the Pygmy Lords, Gwyn conceived a plan to manipulate them to his own gain. He gifted the Pygmy Lords great crowns and gave them a grand city, the Ringed City, at the world's end. He also gave them his youngest daughter, though he promised to return for her when the time was right. The Ringed City was used as a containment of sorts, to keep the Dark Soul cut off at the end of the world. Perhaps Gwyn thought that that would save him. The Way of White was a church, or a covenant, or maybe even a cult, depending on how you view things.
Yeah.
But its purpose was dedicated to Lord Gwyn's Age of Fire.
Definitely seemed like a cult.
By any means necessary.
With how it definitely seemed like a cult with how well they propped up Gwyn to being the savior. But I mean, he was just a fucking man. He was just a. Is this even the right word? He was just a bitch.
Widely known and most commonly practiced religion in the world. In Gwyn's deception, even humanity fell in with the Way of White. Perhaps it was they never sought power, or perhaps didn't know. As we'll find out in time, though, some of humanity certainly knew of the power they could achieve and warred for it. So the Pygmy Lords sat at the end of the world inside their walls, content to keep the Dark Soul in check. But the Dark Soul resided in all humanity. Whether it was spread to them by the furtive pygmy upon finding the Dark Soul, or that is just the true nature of mankind, surely it could not be contained forever. With Izalith lost and the demons spreading, Gwyn stood on the precipice of yet another war. He took an army of his Silver Knights and descended into Izalith to snuff out the demon threat. We can't know for sure how long this war lasted. One way or another, Gwyn was also no match for Chaos. His Knights had been charred black, and failing to defeat the demons, he retreated. Gwyn was out of time. The Age of Dark had dawned, and his fire had burned away. Gwyn, knowing what he must do, had the foresight to first split pieces of his powerful soul among those he trusted and needed. A piece of his soul went to the four kings of New Londo, but we'll come back to them later. Gwyn commanded his people to shepherd the humans, and with no other choice, he took off with his remaining knights to the kiln of the First Flame. It was here that Gwyn sacrificed himself to preserve his Age of Fire. Using himself as the kindling, he ignited himself to reignite the First Flame and bring back the Age of Fire. In doing so, he placed the same seal of fire he previously placed upon the abyss-forged weapons of humanity on the Dark Soul itself, creating the undead curse upon humanity. The humans were branded with the dark sign, an accursed symbol that marked them as undead. Cursed to never die, reborn after death time and time again, with each death they lost more and more of their humanity until one day they would go hollow. A hollow being an undead who has completely lost their mind, who lost who they were, lost everything of their humanity except for life itself. So the Age of Fire is restored, but Gwyn is but a hollowed husk of the powerful lord that he once was.
Yeah.
The first Lord of Cinder.
Jesus, dude, bro.
Sits in defense.
Bro. That is fucking cool. That is so cool. Oh my god.
Of the First Flame. An eternal duty. The Way of White recognizes that the undead could pose quite a threat, so upon Gwyn's command to shepherd the humans, they led great undead hunts and corralled the undead into asylums, where the undying men and women are left to await the end of the world. Of course, not all undead would end up in asylums. Cue in the primordial serpents, 2 of them in particular.
Okay, this is a part that I never really understood, were these primordial serpents, because I know that depending on how you go about the game, you can have one of the two. I think I had Framped, but I'm just, hold on, sorry, 1 second.
Let's start with Koth, and we'll talk about Framped later. Oh, that's actually a picture of Framp. That's not Koth at all. Oh, you should have seen your face. Okay, alright, okay. Here's a picture of Koth. Anyway, not much is known about these mustachioed, toothy primordial serpents. Their name suggests that we should at least assume they've been around for a long time, and as we'll learn, we have to take everything they say with a grain of salt. Koth makes his way to the city of Ulasil, known for its ancient sorceries. Far beneath Ulasil was the tomb of Manus, the primeval man. Koth was the serpent who was an advocate for the dark. He didn't believe in Gwyn's Age of Fire, and was searching for the one chosen to be the Dark Lord who will help bring about the Age of Dark again. As for his or any serpent's motives, ulterior or not, we'll never know for sure. Koth convinced the people of Ulasil that they needed to awaken Manus. In doing so, they drove him to madness, until his humanity went wild as he endlessly sought out his precious broken pendant. As for what the pendant contained or represented, that again we may never know. But it is said of humanity that
in my tier list, I said that Sif was probably, I don't remember what I put him at, a B or a C tier. I put Artorias at an S tier. And I said that if you understood the lore between Sif and Artorias, Sif could be a better boss fight. I then learned how devastating the story of Manus was and how it plays a huge role in Artorias.
the will feels envy, or perhaps love, and despite the inevitably trite and tragic ending, the will sees no alternative and is driven madly towards its target. And so Manus became the beastly father of the Abyss. The Abyss itself began spawning off of Manus and threatened to swallow all of Ulasil. So the fall of Ulasil began as its land was plunged into darkness and its citizens disfigured into tainted creatures of the Abyss.
Because they were doing these rituals that were trying to spawn like dark magic, right? And so then their desire for dark magic further fed Manus to manifest into what he is right now.
Spotted in New Londo and played a role in the Four Kings' fall to dark when he dangled the power of Life Drain before them. He incited the covenant known as the Dark Wraiths, which consisted of the Knights of the Four Kings. He granted them the art of Life Drain, in which they could sap the humanity from other humans to preserve their own, as they were intended to play their role in following the Dark Lord.
I loved this boss fight. This was so good.
And ushering in the Age of Dark, the Age of Man. The Dark Wraiths could invade the worlds of other humans to pillage their humanity. They are commonly referred to as the enemy of man, yet that, as many other things in Dark Souls, is completely subjective. So we see the Abyss spring up in New Londo, as well as the king and his people willingly embrace the dark.
Hated this boss.
Is where we meet Knight Artorias, one of the 4 knights of Gwyn, who were Gwyn's most trusted and most competent knights in the War of the Dragons, and we'll get to the other 3 at some point down the road. Knight Artorias made it his mission to battle the Abyss at every turn. Artorias was known for annihilating dark wraiths in his quest to stop the Abyss. The Abyss in New Londo was different than in Ulasil. While the Abyss itself is the same thing, in Ulasil it was spawning from Manus, and in New Londo it was simply there. There was no conventional way to prevent the Abyss taint of New Londo to find its way to the rest of the world. So 3 sealers sealed the city up and flooded it with water. This was the only way to contain the Abyss here. Though it was an agonizing decision, countless lives lost, the robust culture of the city erased. The victims of the flood would go on to roam the ruins as ghosts. Knight Artorias then set off to Ulasil with his wolf companion Sif. Artorias had made a covenant with the beasts of the Abyss, with the ring that symbolized this covenant. Wearing it allowed Artorias to traverse the Abyss.
The Abyss ring.
So he and Sif descended into the Abyss to slay Manus and halt the spread in Ulasil. But a hero such as Artorias has nary a murmur of dark, and would thus become corrupted by it. Before losing his fight to the dark, he used his great shield to place an aura around Sif to keep the wolf safe.
Which I did not notice until I was told about a hidden room after beating Sif. Like the story of Artorias trying to defeat the darkness only to then be corrupted, and in the boss fight not using his greatsword with both hands and still being a warrior as he was when you fought him. I don't even know what to say. Like, fighting him when Artorias could have been at full power would have been one hell of a boss fight.
Thus, Artorias falls to the Abyss and is nothing more than the creatures he had hunted. This is where things get interesting and a little confusing with how time works in Dark Souls. In the future, the world tells great tales of Artorias the Abyss Walker, the one who defeated Manus and stopped the spread of the Abyss in Ulasil. Only that isn't what happened, is it? So we'll have to do some back and forth here and there, as much as I wanted to keep this in as close to a linear timeline as possible. Foolish me. For now, just hang on to the fact that the Abyss was indeed stopped in Ulasil, just not by Artorias. Let's pan over to Anor Londo now, the great city of the gods. Guinevere, the eldest daughter of Gwyn, among the most notable, and the other gods had begun to flee from Anor Londo. Gwyn was gone. The fire would eventually fade again. The Abyss is getting all kinds of different landmasses pregnant. Shit wasn't just hitting the fan, it was getting smeared all over that poor fan. So they fled. To where? Who knows? But one god did stay behind. Gwyndolin, the god of the Dark Moon, Gwyn's youngest son. Though Gwyndolin was raised as a daughter because of his affinity for the moon, so they say. But don't worry, he wasn't voted Woman of the Year for hitting someone with his car, though. Lordran isn't as silly as my native country. Gwyndolin, though, was a master of illusion. The sun had set on Anor Londo, and in its abandoned state it was incredibly depressing. So through illusions, Gwyndolin restored Anor Londo. The sun was shining, the sentinels were guarding, and Guinevere was back doing that thing she does with her tits.
Yep.
All was well in Anor Londo, or rather, all seemed well. So the Age of Fire continued. For how long this time? Again, we can't know for sure. Cue the flame starting to fade again. The world is on the precipice of dark. The story leads us to the Northern Undead Asylum. Here, locked in a cell, we find who will be the main character of the story for the foreseeable future.
That's me! That's me!
Through a hole in the roof of the cell of the Chosen Undead, an unnamed knight of a store drops a corpse. On the corpse's person was a key to this cell. And yes, I'm going to continue calling the Chosen Undead a dude. It's not a gender thing. Please don't social justice my ass. The next main character later in the story will be female, alright? Deal? So escaping his cell, the chosen undead wanders the asylum in search of escape. He later stumbles upon the same knight that helped him escape his cell earlier, but the knight is gravely wounded. This knight of a story reveals to the chosen undead an ancient legend that thou who art undead art chosen, and that one day an undead will be chosen to make pilgrimage to the land of the Lords, Lordrun. And when thou ringeth the bell of awakening, the fate of the undead shall be known. The chosen undead continues to search for an exit, only to find it being guarded by the asylum demon. After defeating the demon, the chosen undead receives the key to the large gate leading out. The key is said to belong to the chosen undead pilgrim, which has sparked a lot of debate in the Dark Souls community. Are you chosen because you defeated the demon and received the key? Or did you only defeat the demon because you were already chosen? But this isn't a video for speculating, so feel free to chew on that one for yourself. So
I was chosen because I was told I was chosen. Period. That's why I beat the boss.
The chosen undead makes his way out of the asylum only to find there isn't anywhere to go. The asylum is isolated in the middle of nowhere. Before he has time to scan his surroundings, a giant crow, or is it a raven? I'm not quite sure. I'm not as efficient in bird law as Charlie. But either way, he's scooped up by this giant black bird and ushered to Lordrun to begin fulfilling this ancient legend. So the chosen undead arrives in Firelink Shrine, which will be a focal point of his journey. It is here he meets a firekeeper, even though she does not speak as she is impure of tongue. A firekeeper is slated with a duty, to tend to the bonfires across Lordrun.
There's so much lore around this firekeeper that I just am too small brain to understand. Way too small brain to understand. Like, I saw something about, I don't even remember what the fuck his name is. Lothric? Bro. The land of ambiguity is what I called it. The land of ambiguity.
Each firekeeper is a corporeal manifestation of her bonfire and is a draw for the humanity offered to her. Her soul is gnawed at by infinite humanity. The bonfires offer an undead a place of repose. It is at a bonfire they can burn humanity to regain their own. In a simpler analogy, think of the bonfires as a plane, the undead as a first-class passenger, and the firekeepers as the stewardesses. Now, their role is far more important and more difficult than that, but for analogy's sake, you know. So in Firelink Shrine, the chosen undead also meets a rather crestfallen warrior, but this warrior has very important information. He tells the chosen undead that there are actually 2 bells of awakening that need to be rung, rather than just 1 bell. One up above Firelink in the abandoned cathedral, and one down below in the ruins of Blighttown. After receiving the information that there are 2 bells of awakening to be rung from the crestfallen warrior, the chosen undead heads off to ring them both. He heads to the top of the abandoned cathedral to ring the first bell, only to find it guarded by gargoyles. After defeating these gargoyles, the chosen undead rings the first bell of awakening. He then heads deep down into Blighttown for the next bell. It's there that he encounters Quelaag, one of the Witch of Izalith's daughters.
So, Blighttown was a bitch. Blighttown was a bitch. And when I was trying to leave Blighttown and I kept running past that chest that had the key, that just goes to show how much I did not care to explore Blighttown any more than I needed to after beating
disfigured into a demon,
Quelaag.
And her, along with her sisters and mother, lost control of the Flame of Chaos. After defeating Quelaag, the chosen undead rings the second bell of awakening.
That was a huge moment, bro, when I was going through Blighttown, not knowing why I was even there. I'm like, why am I here? This place fucking sucks. Dude, why? Oh, why am I here? And then you hear the bell. And you're like, holy shit. Holy shit. We are right fucking there. We are right there.
Ringing the second bell, the giant gates barring off Sin's fortress are open. It is a fortress that blocks the path to Anor Londo. To make passage to the city of the gods, you must first master the House of Traps. The chosen undead returns to Firelink Shrine before continuing his journey. Upon returning
Sen's
to
Fortress
Firelink,
was so
the chosen
good.
undead meets Frampt, the other weird bitch.
I did not meet Frampt until after Sen's Fortress, and I feel like I fucked up huge because of that, because I remember distinctly, there was a point where after ringing the first bell, I go back to Firelink and I hear this fucking snoring, and I'm like, what the fuck is that? What is that noise? Why does it sound like snoring? And I thought it was the bird.
In Primordial Serpent. Again, not to be confused with Koth, although I did get you good that one time. Now, unlike his counterpart Koth, Frampt sided with Lord Gwyn and his Age of Fire. Still, though, we cannot know any of the reasons or rhymes behind why these serpents do what they do. Those sneaky shits.
Nasty. Look at it. Look at those teeth. Look at him. See those bottom teeth? He grinds his teeth in his sleep.
Anyways, Frampt tells the chosen undead that he was a close friend to Lord Gwyn and that he wishes to elucidate the fate of the chosen undead to him if he agrees, and agree he does. Frampt tells him that it is his fate to succeed Lord Gwyn and to link the flame, cast away the dark, and undo the curse of the undead. But he first must go to Anor Londo and retrieve the Lord Vessel. With this, the chosen undead makes his way to Anor Londo, but not before traversing Sin's fortress.
I did not talk to him because I was like, okay, well, now where the fuck do I go? And it was like, oh, duh, let's go to Sin's fortress. I know exactly where that is, and I fast traveled from Qualag's lair to the depths where the blacksmith is, and Anduin and Andronov, whatever the fuck, and again before Anor Londo is what his name really is. I was like, I'm going to the depths because that's where the door is. I'm not going back to Firelink. Why would I go back to Firelink when I just got a cutscene to go to Sin's Fortress and I know exactly where Sin's Fortress is? Even though it took me a little bit to understand where I needed to go, I was like, I'm not going back to Firelink.
At the fortress, the chosen undead crosses paths with a brilliant scholar, but not so brilliant as to not get himself locked in a cage.
Didn't talk to her either.
This good sir is Big Hat Logan, a
Or
very
him.
smart mage responsible for creating many of these sorceries we enjoy today. So the chosen undead helps Logan out of the cage, and of course Logan is very grateful, and he escapes the fortress, and the chosen undead carries on. Making his way through booby traps, guillotines, and the other dangers of Sin's fortress, the chosen undead encounters his last
snakeheads.
obstacle, the Iron Golem, a giant sentinel created by the gods to guard the passage into their city. But of course, this is the chosen undead, the Catalina wine mixer of undeads, so he has no trouble with this golem. After defeating it, the chosen undead is finally ushered into Anor Londo by the bat-winged demons. Why or how these demons are in the service of the gods? Well, you guess, because we never may know for sure.
That was so good.
So here we are, the beautiful and, well, mostly abandoned city of the gods. Now, of course, I know why you are all watching this video. You want the canonical lore behind these two twats. Well, let me shed a light on these assholes. Wait, no. Not like shine a light on a asshole. That's inappropriate. I mean, like, you know, these guys. Anyways, the big reveal is
fuckers.
There's no lore. They're just mega dicks. So as you could guess, the chosen undead runs into another obstacle blocking his path. But this is the mother of all obstacles.
I just got cucked.
This is Dragon Slayer Ornstein, or Ornstein. One
Big
of the
titty
four knights of Gwyn
Ornstein.
and Executioner Smo. Or is it Smoth, or Smog, or Smoochy Poo, however you care to pronounce it.
So
There's a
good.
bit of debate about whether or not the Ornstein here is the real one, or an illusion, or an imposter, etc.
No
I've
idea.
explored this in a few different videos, but as for an outline of the main story like we're doing in this series, it isn't super important. I just wanted to bring it up. So the dynamic duo of Ornstein and Smo,
dude.
Certain
I want this. I want this animated, and I want it to be my computer background. It's so good. This was such a fun boss fight, dude.
and Smo proved to certainly be a challenge for the chosen undead,
Uh-huh.
but nevertheless, he prevails. Awaiting him in the next room is the Princess of Sunlight herself,
Big ol'
Gwyn's
tiggle
eldest
bitties.
daughter Guinevere, or at least the illusion of her.
Yeah.
Though the chosen undead wouldn't know this unless he was naughty. So Guinevere gives him the same speech Framp gave him. Succeed, my father, chosen undead, and link the flame, blah,
Yeah.
blah, blah. She grants to him the Lord Vessel, and the Lord Vessel allows the chosen undead to warp between bonfires and will become an important key of sorts in the future to come.
So good.
So the chosen undead returns to Firewood Shrine to present the Lord Vessel to Framp. He is, of course, pleased, so pleased that he eats the chosen undead, and the story is finished. The end.
Nope. See.
Oh God, I got you.
Nope. See, because I played the game. That was easy. That was easy to look
You
through.
were letting your guardies back
Nope.
up.
But being
The
eaten
story-
by him was
it
pretty
doesn't
fucking
endear at
gross.
all.
No, far from it.
Oh, we're not even halfway done.
Exactly.
All right. So he does kind of eat the chosen undead here, though, but only
transports
to
him.
transport him to Firelit
Exactly.
Altar. It is here that Framp tells the chosen undead to place the Lord Vessel upon the altar, and the altar is placed before a large door leading to the kiln of the first flame and the Lord of Cinder Gwyn himself. But it will not open yet, so Framp instructs the chosen undead that he needs to satiate the vessel with powerful soul.
This is where is this where the game starts? Is this really where the game starts? I don't know, bro. I don't know.
Open. He says to retrieve
was cool
the
as
Lord
shit,
soul
though.
of the Witch of Islith, to get Nito's Lord soul, and also the bequeathed shards of Lord Gwyn's soul that he had given to Seath the Pale Drake and to the four kings of New London.
You all know
So
what
there's
I
more
said, the
people to kill
bequeathed
and no time
shard
to
of
waste. The chosen undead buckles up
the
his
soul.
boots and gets going. On his way back to Anor Londo to find Seath in the Duke archives, the chosen undead passes through the Darkroot Garden. And this is one of those random and weirdish tidbits I have to put in there to make things appear as linear as possible, since these events are technically canon. In the Darkroot Basin, the chosen undead stumbles upon a raging hydra, a multi-headed serpent, but our hero makes quick work of the hydra.
Nope.
But beyond it, something catches his eye, a golden golem. He approaches the golem to find out that it is hostile. Of course, this is Mother Love and Dark Souls. After he vanquishes the golem, though, something peculiar happens. A woman appears, a woman who had been trapped within the golem. She thanks the chosen undead for rescuing her, and tells him that she is Princess Dusk from the land of Ulasil, though she is from a different time, from long ago, and that she must get back to her own timeline. She parts ways, offering to help the chosen undead if he ever needed it, to just summon for her. The chosen undead then arrives back in Anor Londo and begins the path to the Duke's archive.
No, that's
The
not what
archives
happened for me. That is absolutely not what happened for me. I've said fuck that Hydra. I did not fight that fucking thing. I beat Seath the Scaleless and Nito first. And I knew I had to beat the Four Kings and the fucking fuck Bed of Chaos. Jesus Christ. But at this point, I knew I did not beat any of the DLC, and I was like, how the fuck do you access the DLC? Talk to the princess didn't give a shit about what she had to say. And then when she presented herself again after that, we all know when that is, at least for me, I said, fuck you, bitch, you're dead. After what I just experienced and you want to lay on the floor, fuck you.
Filled with crystal golems and undead soldiers that have been crystallized. Basically, a lot of crystal shit is going on.
Yeah, because I went to the Duke's archives before I even fought the Hydra.
Fighting his way into the archives, one of the crystal golems drops something interesting.
And I missed this too. I just fucking ran past it. I'm like, these NPCs that are swinging swords and shooting arrows and shit, like, anything more than what I need to do to take another step forward, I ain't doing it. And if this guy's just minding his own business at some sort of fucking compass, map, sundial, pedestal, whatever the fuck, I'm gonna leave him be. I ran right past him.
Half of a broken pendant. The chosen undead doesn't quite know what to make of it, but there's a certain air of reverence and nostalgia that's surrounded. And the pendant is attached to a vine that appears to originate from Ulasil. Out of curiosity.
How the fuck would you even know that? How the fuck would you even know that? That it's from a vine with a pendant that looks like it came from Ulasu? How the fuck would you know that?
The chosen undead returns to the Darkroot Garden to maybe ask Dusk what she might make of it. But he doesn't find Dusk. Instead, he finds a strange pulsing tear floating in the air.
Cool as shit. Super cool. I made a clip and I said, oh, someone has to go through the dark portal at some point in their life. And for me, this was it. This was my first time going through some sort of a dark portal.
While inspecting it more closely, a giant hand appears from this tear and yanks the chosen undead through. The chosen undead now finds himself in Ulasil, but he is not in the Ulasil of now, from his time, but in the Ulasil of the past. He is greeted by a giant talking mushroom. Weird, right? Her name is Elizabeth, and she says she recognizes your aura because Princess Dusk described you after you saved her from the golem. Elizabeth asks if you could play the savior once more because Dusk has been taken into the abyss by Manus. Ah, yes, Manus. Remember him from before? So the chosen undead obliges and heads off to find Manus. But before he can make it to him, a rather tragic tale stands in his way as he crosses paths with Knight Artorias. Remember him too? This is like a family reunion up in here. But this isn't the Artorias the world knows. It's the one who failed in his mission, and the one fallen to the dark. The chosen undead puts Artorias out of his misery and presses on to stop the abyss and save Dusk. After reaching the edge of the abyss, on to stop the.
Look how limp dick his arm is, bro. And he is wielding a massive fucking sword, and his left arm is limp dick.
Abyss and save Dusk.
Bro. I wish I had that armor. I wish I had that armor.
Dusk. After reaching the edge of the abyss, the chosen undead finds Sif, Artorias' wolf companion.
No, I found Sif first. I found him first. And I don't understand why I needed to find Sif first. I just knew that Andre, the blacksmith, sold the key that you need to go through a door, and I'm like, I'm a fucking ADHD motherfucker. I want to go through this door. What's on the other side of this door? Well, a bunch of fucking bullshit and a big dog that's holding a sword in his mouth. I didn't know who Artorias was before I fought Sif.
Artorias had cast. The chosen undead eliminates the surrounding threat, and the wolf can leave safely. After making his way further towards the abyss, the chosen undead finally finds Manus. He, of course, defeats him, and the spread of the abyss is...
No, I did that shit by accident. I was like, what the fuck is going on down here? I'm going to just keep going. I'm going to keep going. Because at this point, I forgot about the hand. Like, at this point, I already fought Artorias and and died by accidentally jumping off the stairs and losing 100,000 souls by accident, which was like 4 levels for me, which wasn't a big deal. But I forgot all about the fucking hand. I forgot all about that shit.
So the Chosen Undead played the role of Artorias that the legend speaks of, only it was never Artorias who ended Manus, and the Chosen Undead would never receive recognition for this. Anyways, he saves Dusk again, and probably the whole world, and continues forging onward. He goes back to the Duke's archive in his timeline and encounters Seath. Try as he may, though, the Chosen Undead can't seem to inflict damage upon the Pale.
Seath was the first boss that I fought because I just did. Straight up. I just did. I don't know why. I was just like, I ran past the sentinel that was guarding those stairs that ran up. Cause I'm ADHD. I'm like, I want to go fucking explore shit. And I ran past that sentinel and saw the golden veil. And I'm like, okay, well, I can't get through here. And then I put the Lord vessel down and saw that cutscene. I'm like, that's immediately where I'm going back to. I'm immediately going back there because I was just there. I know exactly where that is. I'm going there. Period.
Drake, let alone kill him. It isn't long until the Chosen Undead is killed himself, though. Hooray! For our hero, he has the curse of undeath, so he's free to try again. This time, after dying, however, he isn't teleported back to his bonfire. He arrives at a bonfire inside of a prison cell in the archives. Tricky Seath must have set this up. Lucky for the Chosen Undead, though, the guard with the key is conveniently leaning up against the bars. So, cue in the easiest jailbreak of all time. Making his way through this new part of the archives, the Chosen Undead runs into Big Hat Logan again, who has, of course, gotten himself locked up. But since jailbreaking here in the archives is a laugh in itself, the Chosen Undead has no problem springing Logan too. He joins Logan in the library of the archives, and Logan tells the Chosen Undead how to kill Seath. He says that his immortality is linked to the primordial crystal, and that in order to kill the Pale Drake, he would first have to shatter the crystal. The Chosen Undead makes his way to the crystal, but Seath is hot on his ass. The Chosen Undead manages to shatter the crystal, and the two do battle once again.
See, I knew I didn't even need to be told to beat that to kill that crystal, whatever the fuck, because it's like the first thing you see. You're like, oh, we have a crystal thread that's connected in the middle of 2 opposing points, and then it cuts to this, and it's like, duh, let's go sever the crystal thread.
See, the scaleless falls, and the Chosen,
even though I did try to deal damage to Seath, and I'm like, oh, he's not taking any damage. Let's go in and swipe our sword at that fucking crystal thread.
The Chosen Undead retrieves the necessary piece of the Lord's soul he needs. The Chosen Undead then makes his way to the ruined city of Izalith. He finds there the Bed of Chaos, the creature created when the Witch of Izalith attempted to use her soul to recreate the first flesh.
I must have played this game bass backwards, because I went to Seath first and then I went to Nito.
And shit went south. He promptly unmakes this bed. Get it? Cause it's a bed? And he retrieves the witch's former soul. He then makes his way down through the catacombs to the Tomb of Giants and finds Nito, the first of the dead. Nothing is stopping the Chosen Undead now. He easily puts the ass beating on Nito he needs and retrieves his Lord Soul. All that's left now is the 4 kings, but the 4 kings reside in the Abyss, and that is a pretty tricky situation. The Chosen Undead needs a way to...
I beat Sif first, and then I did the other Lord Souls.
To traverse it. Naturally, the Covenant of Artorias, a ring that allows its wearer to traverse the Abyss, is the obvious choice. The Chosen Undead heads back to Darkroot Garden, which is more and more seemingly like it's actually just friggin' Ulasil, but hey, that's not technically canon. So he finds the grave of Artorias, where I guess he assumes is where the ring is at, and some game mechanics are hard to squeeze into a canonical story. Just cut me a little bit of slack here, guys. The chosen undead soon finds he is not alone here. The great grey wolf Sif shows herself, still guarding her master's grave. Sif remembers the chosen undead though, remembers that it was he who saved her and he who relieved Artorias. As reluctant as this fight is, both combatants clash head to head in what is probably the single most tragic fight in all of Dark Souls. Gosh damn it though, the chosen undead is victorious.
Bestest doggo, this is somehow Gwen's fault. Fuck you, Gwen. Dude, how is it that one accidentally does something in the wrong fucking order? I did this in the wrong order.
And Sif is slain. So the chosen undead receives the ring and leaves for New Londo. He arrives in New Londo only to discover a problem. It's flooded. He's going to need to pull the plug if he wants to make his way to the Four Kings. So he finds Ingward, the last sealer, to stay at his post. Ingward of course knows his mission, cause everyone frickin' does, and gives him the key to the seal. The chosen undead uses the key to break the seal, and
I tried opening that door like 3 times.
And easily dispatches the Four Kings and receives the shard of the Lord Soul. Now, he has all 4 things that he needs. He returns to Frampt, who then returns him to the altar. He places the souls into the altar, and the door to the kiln of the first flame is open. Frampt gives him a grand old pep talk, and the chosen undead is off to do what he believes is saving the world. There sits Gwyn, at the first flame, a hollowed husk of a lord, but still powerful regardless. The chosen undead defeats Gwyn in combat and is left alone at the kiln. The chosen undead, on the advice of Frampt and everyone else believing in Gwyn's Age of Fire, sacrifices himself in the same way as Gwyn to link the flame once again and bring life back into the Age of Fire. It works. The ages are reset and the world is quote unquote saved. This story would happen time and time and time again. The world on the edge of dark and the flame rekindled. Who's to say how many times and for how long? If I had to guess, I'd say thousands of years. Probably even tens of thousands, but who knows? What is becoming evident though is how further and further the world is messed up every time the fire is linked. It's disruptive to the natural order of things and therefore has consequences, despite the overpopular belief that it's the only thing to do. Cue the story far into the future. This broken world is yet again on the precipice.
Okay. I'm not going to watch anymore. I'm not going to watch anymore until I beat Dark Souls 3. I somehow managed to play all of Dark Souls 1 in the complete wrong order, which is really unfortunate because I did not experience it this way. One sec. I don't know why, but I beat Sif first before. I beat Sif first, and then I did Seath the Scaleless, and then I did Nito, and I'm just. How does one like my dumbass self manage to play this game in the wrong fucking order? I don't know, but we're gonna hop into Dark Souls 2. I want to beat Dark Souls 2, play this for a little bit, because I really want to play fucking Dark Souls 3. I just want to get through this game and play Dark Souls 3. So we're just going to play this for like a little bit. Level 49. Bro, I do not feel like I'm level 49. I feel like I'm level fucking 9. Okay, so we need to travel. I want to go to here. Cause, bro. I don't even really know if I have what it takes to, where's my weapon? Ay, Dios mío. Okay, so there are... Yeah, fuck going down there. I've been down there. I want everything that you have to offer. Petrified what? Oh, I've never even been in... Have I been in here? I have. Oh, yo. What's over here? I haven't been over here yet. Perfect. What's in here? Oh, nice. I don't even know if this is really where I need to be. Because, I mean, you just got... I mean, shit's just gonna... Okay. I don't know where to go or what to do. I need way more fucking life gems. Use to slightly restore HP. Wait, the shine of the stone is no ordinary polish and can only be achieved over a long period. Some in this land are in search of such stones. You motherfuckers. Can I go up this way? No. I get invaded right here though. God damn it. Okay, dodging those I again. These spiders, bro. Damn. Wait. What? That was a player? How am I not reading the sign? Jesus Christ. Oy, 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 oy. Damn. I thought there were just two. Oh my god. I'm just fucking this game, bro. Can you switch targets, please? Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. You're dead, bitch. You're dead. It was here. What? Okay. God damn. I will feel so accomplished after I just clear this fucking area. This area is so fucking bad. I'm just trying to focus. Okay, of course you're not fucking dead. And then I get invaded. So, how do I not die from him? Okay. 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 The fuck is that? The fuck is that moving over there? Okay, so I really should just be at that bonfire then? No, I don't want to be in that room with the spiders. I should have gone through the other door? Question mark? I mean, brother. I mean, I guess I'm just gonna kill everything 14 times so they don't spawn anymore. Fucking pot, bro. Oh my god. I'm just trying to figure this out. I'm just trying to figure this out. Okay, so we go this way. I mean, even though this is like clearly the obvious way that you want to go, but this just takes you down. Like... Right? Or am I being a fucking dumbass where... a stone... Yeah, because that takes you... Fuck. This gives you an item. But you have... What's over here? It's locked. Huh? Can I even go back? Oh, there's... So we got stairs, an item. I've never been here. Never have I been here before. Well, I guess we're gonna go this way. Yeah. We die. Okay. Well, I don't think this is where I want to go. I don't know where to go. Oh my god. Actually, you know what? Is it here? I'm gonna give my hand up those fucking three thingies. Is it down? Okay, I've never been down here before. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh, this is the elevator that takes me up. Yeah, I don't need to be here, like, at all. Yeah, I really don't need to be here at all. So I need to go up. So we need to go up, and I want to try fighting those three thingamabobbers. Right? So none of these can be opened. I think I already explored in here, but I really don't remember. Oi, oi, oi. Oh, this, I don't even think this is where I necessarily want to be either. Oh my god, it's just this place, this game. It's just too much, bro. Yeah, brother. Is it even... I really don't fucking remember. But I also don't think this is necessarily the right way to go either. Because where's the boss from here? We just run past literally everything. Okay. Learning how to do this with a fucking ultra big ass greatsword. I feel like I'm fat rolling, so I need to change that up. Can he go through doors? Of course he can. Okay. I need lighter armor. I need lighter armor. Wait. Why am I so heavy? Is it because of the ring? Oh. Or if I just... No, it's still the same as before, right? Fuck it. I kind of fucked that up. Jesus. If I died right there, I would have been fucking little frustrated. I press spacebar. This is just okay. I don't know if I'm ready for this boss yet. I don't really know if I'm ready for this game quite yet. Only because this run back is actually just so fucking stupid. My, what a long sword you have there. Let's go up the ladder. Oh. Damn, bro. I don't know if this is something that I really want to do right now. I don't think it is. All right, we're not doing this right now. Absolutely not. So if we travel... Seldora, this is like the worst fucking area to be. Okay. I really need to just not fuck this up. I mean, I know that they're afraid of, it's just so much damage. Do I need to take him to the door? Like... Ugh. Probably not the door. Do I need to try a different weapon? Looks like a different weapon might be beneficial. get that little fucker in here. No, because he's just gonna bury himself. Okay. Okay. All I get is a human effigy. I have 6,000 souls. Okay, I've never been in here. Another lockstone. Bunch of fucking dolls. Nasty as shit. Well, I thought that I'd be able to, wait, what? Is this gonna fuck me up? An axe and a soul vortex. What the fuck is a soul vortex? What is a soul vortex? That is the question. It's not a ring. It should just be like an item, right? A soul vortex. Soul vessel. Huh. I don't know what it is, but we're just gonna keep fucking going. Okay. Now what the fuck? What's in here? Wait. No. Did I just fuck up? I don't think I did, right? I mean, I probably fucking did. I think I went the wrong way. Oh no. This place is fucking confusing. So I have to go this way? Where do I go? Was it really here? Or is it up here? Oh, I don't remember. I don't remember where I need to go. Maybe it was... Can I go back up? No. This way? I think it's this way. Where are the spider webs that lead you down? I don't remember where the fuck I need to go. Whoops. I'm gonna look it up.
This is probably where you want to.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Probably where you want to go. And be careful, don't just fall down here. You can see all the spiders in there. So we're going to take a flask. And just for another look of where I am really. Let's see if we can back out here. So the chapel's threshold bonfire, the basic one, is right above us. You can see the pit and the couple mages there. So just roll your way down here from the, where you can grapple across. And now you have access to this ladder right here. Try bonfire and then torch. So you are gonna have to deal with this. Oh, no. Every single time when you come in here. These guys will annoy the absolute hell out of you. But it is a decent way to get some souls. So we can open this up as well. And now you have easy access. So let's light up this bonfire.
But where do I go after that? Because if this is... Head through the nearby archway and up the stairs to reach the boss to do afterwards. What? Head through the nearby archway and up the stairs to reach the boss? Well, I don't think this is exactly it. But where? Where the flip do I go? So we got all of those. I don't know. Uh-huh. So I already got this chest. I genuinely don't know where to go from here. I don't fall down the pit, right? I don't fall down the pit. I'm just looking up on how to get to the boss because I fucking forgot. A fist weapon? Not this way. How did I get there before? I'm just like learning, like relearning my run back. So we go. Not up here. What? Yeah, kinda. Probably. So this way? I mean, it's like I've been here before, but this place is just so fucking confusing. I don't remember. Okay. Oh my god. I just don't... Fuck this fucking place. I could have sworn there was like a different way to get here. But I'm pretty sure it's from up top. Can any of these freaks climb the ladder? Okay. Ay, Dios mío. Okay, fucking Christ, I hate these fucks with the fucking torch. What if I just run past them? I'm spending like an hour trying to figure out the fucking run back. All right, let's get it. Let's get it. Blightstone. Can this fucker. Oh my god, this is more fucking ear raping than Lost Izalith. we ascend and then we descend. The squelching noise is so fucking gross. Alright. You want a piece of this? Here you go. So... Your turn. Oh, the fact that they're fucking more difficult than the spiders is so fucking dumb. Spice. Yeah, the spiders are fucking easy compared to the dredge motherfuckers. Corrosive urn. Literally in an urn. Oh, it just, bro, I need a piece so fucking bad. All right. This boss appears in Night Rain. Oh. Okay, hold on. You came back just in the nick of time for me to use the toilet. I need to piss so fucking bad. In Night Rain, I'm curious to see what this boss is. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. I feel like this run back is fucking terrible. Like, cause I don't know of like a shorter way to get here, and when I die to this boss, I'll show you. Like the run back that I saw. Okay. Oh my god. So fucked. I fucking hate. Ugh. Oh, so gross. Nope. Oh, hell no. And I have to deal with all these fucking spiders too. Ain't no fucking way. Okay. Runbacks in the DLCs are the fucking worst. At the same time, the best boss in the game are there too. Is this... Wait. This isn't DLC, is it? Okay, watch this run back, okay? Let me know if I'm doing something wrong, okay? Because this is what I found, and I honestly, I know there's a way to get to this boss from the other bonfire. I just don't fucking remember. So we're gonna run out here, and then we take a hard left. And then we go here. Open. Then we go here. Because I know there's a way to get here. I just don't fucking remember. And then there's this fucking cock ass. And then I go up this ladder. This is base game. Okay. I hate this fucking area, bro, so much. Like, that's the only way that's the only run back that I know. All right, I'm just gonna actually... I'm just gonna kill you. Damn. Yeah, I don't like, I remember getting here before. I mean, I could just try from the other bonfire, but it really doesn't matter once I get to this, like, I don't know, cathedral. And really, it's just the guy at the bottom of the ladder. I wish I could just run past all these spiders, but this guy, you know, at the bottom of the ladder just in my way. Because I can't climb up it. He's just in the fucking way, bro. I've done it once and I just fucking barely made it up there, and it's just like, oh my god, bro. It's making me fucking crazy. Okay, now I'm being invaded. Is this an NPC? I can't fucking tell. NPC, obviously. Use the torch, bait the dudes that stand beside the ladder, go to the ladder, and then just don't die to the boss. It sounds pretty fucking straightforward to me. I should try that. Who is this guy? Okay. And do I get anything? Just humanity? Yes. A torch. Just, okay, so what are you saying? So, you can hold a torch in your offhand. I do have a torch. I just think I need to use like the fire torch butterflies or whatever to automatically light it. Use the torch, bait the dude that stands beside the ladder, go to the ladder, and then just don't die to the boss. Is there a way? There is. So, if I use, it's this. So if I do this, so they should all just fucking freak out, right? Climb, bitch. All right. Pretty easy. And then what is the easiest run back? I guess I can just run past everybody. Yeah, you little freak. And then what if I go here? Right there, here, and then... Easy clap. All right. No shit. So, do I have to go for her legs? her face? Damn. Okay. So only her face. You can actually use the torch in this fight too. I mean, yeah, I'll use it to fend off like the little fucks, but I don't want to be going through an hour's worth of torches. Like, I don't like that idea a whole lot. Scram, 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 scram. What do I do here, here? Or did I fuck that up? I fucked that up. I'm just trying to perfect the run back first. Let's get it. Let's go. Okay. Oh, I just love how you can't run on the fucking spider webs. And then do I, yeah. Let's just go there. This is where, no, this is not where I died. So I have to hit her in the face? I'm dead. Fuck. You were playing the Scholar of the First edition. It's kind of a remaster. They changed some mob placement, and I think they kind of detect you from... I don't know why. I played both OG and this, and it's the only Souls where New Game Plus you get more invasions too. I remember, so why I got Scholar of the First Sin was because it seemed like to be a better version of the game, like across the board. and mob placement being one of them. Now, in my experience so far, I feel like mob placement could have been reduced by like 80%. So I have 2 hours, over 2 hours worth of torch. Can I beat this boss with 2 hours worth of torch? I fucking doubt it. So go here, and then we go here, and here, here, and then we run in. Yeah, I wonder, like, one thing that I don't quite understand with the invasions is it seems like after an X amount of, deaths, you'll get invaded. Dude, I'm just trying not to fuck this up. I don't know why, like, that's just fucking retarded. I'm gonna die to this boss. So her head switches sides. So what got me was the, like, her pincers are really wide and I get lunged back. That's what's gotten me the most. So it's easy. Easy. So fuck you. Should be able to get it this time. Okay. So I need to put, I don't care about that. I need that. I just want to put heals on. Unless I well, I don't have any souls to buy shit. I know, and we're gonna say fuck it. One more attempt. Well, I'll give it one more attempt. I should be able to beat the boss this go around. But it's like, oh, okay, well, how much time am I going to be fucking wasting by not upgrading my Estus flask this run if I don't beat it? If I die this run, I will go back and upgrade my Estus flask. Just that mechanic of leveling up your flask, because all you had to do was just go to like a firekeeper. Is it here? Yeah. To level up. You didn't have to go all the way to fucking... You didn't have to go talk to like a specific NPC and go through fucking dog shit dialogue. All right. This move right here. See the... Oh my god, okay. Alright, we'll go level it up. Bearer of the seek. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, dude. Bearer of the curse. Seek larger souls. Seek the king. Go to the mountain. Like, okay, Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, I smell cookies.
Is that a shot? Here, let me see. To see light, however faint.
Oh, shut the fuck up. Okay, back. Anything else I should do here? I don't think there's anything else I should do here, right? I mean, I'm broke. Maybe... The only thing that I can think of doing is using a human effigy just to get more health. And then immediately die. So if I just do... No, god damn it. I'll use that. I don't think I really have anything else that would be of use. You could consume a couple souls to buy regen. Oh, I could, yeah. I keep forgetting. I never use those souls. There's a hidden boss in this game that requires consuming of humanity before each try, in my opinion, hardest boss of the base game. Wait. That's part of the base game, and you have to use a humanity. How many souls does this give? 50. How many does this give? I feel like that should be enough. Because they're what, 3? Are they 300 apiece?
You? Thank you, God.
I will use a... How many does this give? 800, damn. Damn. Alright, we're gonna splurge.
Don't do it.
Alright. How many is that? What did I buy? Like 12 of those? Yeah, shut up. Nice. I don't need that. I'll do that. I'll do that. That should be enough. Again. And it's gonna be like, oh, you've been invaded. The only other thing that I could really do if I keep fudging this up is I'll just burn through more of those souls and level up the sword even more just to do more damage. Scram. Scram, you little freaks. Scram. Go on, get. All right. We don't drop down there. We run over here. I can't believe that there's a boss that requires you to use a humanity on each attempt. That's so fucking stupid. Only in the sense that I am a hoarder and don't want to spend any more things on things than I need to. Like, okay, dodging that is really fucking hard. So I just need to figure out the timing on it. One cool mechanic in this game is that you might make bosses harder with a bonfire. I don't even know what that is. Ascetic resets the area to new game plus level so you can fight them again and get better loot. I don't care about fighting them to be harder. This game is already way too fucking like difficult just based off of mob quantity. I don't want to fight any more difficult ones. Fuck that. I think my mental when it comes to these games, I swear, is like okay, I'll get to a boss and I'll do like really good within the first like 3 attempts. I'll do really good. Yeah, I'll make some mistakes. I'll make some fuck ups, but I'll do really good. And then after that, it's not good. And I get frustrated and it is just like a downhill spiral from there. And I end up having to like take a break. And I'm like, okay, I'll do it tomorrow. And then the next day, it's like second attempt, I beat it. And part of me, I feel like part of it is just like, oh, I need to do it like right now. Like there's this pressure to do it. Because it is getting kind of late, right? So I'm just like, oh my god, I want to beat this boss. And then, you know, call it or whatever. So I just make dumbass mistakes. Oh. There's no way for that to hit. Okay, bro. I'm like, just like that. Like, this is just one of those things. Like, why is my movement so fucking slow? I'm just not gonna lock on. Oh, this is such dog shit. I don't know why my movement is so slow. Alright, here we go. Nope, 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 nope. Oh my god, are you fucking for real? God damn it. Just please, for the love of fucking God. Wait, why is it toggled to... So I was toggled on like run. Dude, I'm just like... Nice. Nice. Kill all you little freakazoids. Okay, thank you. I don't know if I was really just struggling because I accidentally had like walk or run toggled. And learning that it had two heads that you can attack, I was like, oh, okay. Come here, you little bitch. Should I pick this item up? Should I interact with this item, or should I like go through like the door? One thing that I think is really interesting about these games is that mob like frames will be reduced. To reduce like machine resources. You got to the face switch strat. Oh yeah, dude. Okay, so maybe with the torch you are medium / fat rolling. Yeah. Oh, I'm medium rolling with the torch. Okay, so should I interact with this? What is this? Or should I go this way? What do I do? What do I do? Oh my God, that's fucking crazy. Quite something ahead by the wayport. Oh yeah, dude, that thing is fucking wild, bro. That is wild. You're telling me that a spider fucking spun up a dragon? Ooh. Oh! Nice! That's a great soul. Holy shit! Huge. So what's this purple? Which ones did you get? The one in Lost Bastille and this one? No, just this one. Is the one in Lost Bastille, is that the three like sentinel things? This was my first great soul. The boss with like the three sentinels or whatever, I kept fucking dying over and over, so I just went somewhere else. And then I even tried doing it again and I just... Ooh. Yeah, I was like, oh, I'll try Brightstone Key. Why would I need a Brightstone Key? There's only one door that I remember being locked. And I really don't want to go back and figure it out. Oh shit. Big ass room. Light the primal bonfire? Wait, a primal bonfire. You can later when interact with that light. Leads to a chest containing a fire seed, great fireball, and Black Knight Ultra great sword. In the room where spiders fall from the ceiling on the way to the Dukes. Okay, I want to do that right now. Return to the far fire. What is that? Return to the far fire.
You have acquired the soul of an old one. That is more than most undead can say.
Okay. Probably level up adaptability since I haven't done that. You said to level it up to like 105. And then we'll do some dexterity and then probably some vigor. It allows you to come back to Majula. If you beat the game without fast traveling, you get a ring. I've done plenty of fast traveling. Holy shit, that makes left or right hand weapons invisible? What? That sounds pretty busted. Dude, I think I'm gonna do that. So if I travel back... Okay, so where's the room from here? You said leads to... I don't know what IIRC stands for. Spiders fall from the ceiling on the way in here? Not in here, right? Where spiders fall from the ceiling. Is this the right bonfire to be at? Because where did I see a locked room? There was a locked door. I need to go... I feel like it is out here. Wasn't this way? Was it up there? Was it this one? No, this is a chest that I, for some whatever reason, won't open. Oh my, oh my god, oh my god. So was it... That was a chest. It wasn't here. This was an item. Go to the big room with the ladder before the boss. Okay. Oh, it was to the... No, it wasn't to the right. Where you light the torch. Okay, so in here... Is it to the right? The doorway to the right? Oh. This door. Nice. All right. Scram, you little freaks. Okay, so I should probably go to the Lost Bastille, right, for my next soul. Why would a spider carry an axe? We're gonna do, we'll just do a bone. We'll just do the homeward bone. Yeah, no kidding. I remember there being a locked door somewhere else down here, but I just don't remember or care to either figure out how to open it or go to the other side of it.
Bearer of seek the lest this.
So no shards. I need like 6,000 souls to level up. I'll just buy more of these.
Thank you.
So the Lost Bastille. So we have the Exile holding cells, which I think was a shortcut. I don't remember. I feel like there was just so much like random ass routes. Like this is the only way I know to get to the boss. I'm probably only going to give this like a couple of attempts. You can unlock him now in this area. You have another blacksmith. Where? Because I feel like there's oh, back that way? Maybe? Yeah, I fucking hate this shit. Got greedy. So so there's another blacksmith over here. Is he up that ladder, and instead of going to the right to the boss, you go to the left where those mobs are? If you have to go back, go to the second, third giant dude standing in front of a ramp. Hit him so he attacks you. He doesn't. What? You have to go back, go to the second / third giant dude standing in front of a ramp. Oh, so don't go to the area of the normal sized soldiers. So after this guy, when you say giant dude, you're talking about these guys, right? Yeah, there's like 3 of them. So just go this way. Just keep going. The last one. Okay. Oh. Oh, I don't think I've ever been down here, but you have to bait the last one. It's really tricky. Yeah, I remember being... I think I remember being down here. It is down here, right? It's locked. That barrel, push him walking to it, go back. Oh, do I have to like push this? Oh, is it supposed to explode on this wall? I don't have a bomb. I have a fire sword. So that's what we do. Damn. Damn. He's just swinging away.
Oh, why can't they all be this easy? Ooh. Shape up. Oh, dear Flame. Ha. Flame. I'm Macduff the Black.
Macduff.
All that. So, right now.
Should I give him the ember? Talk to the blacksmith, light the torch so he stands and lets you open the chest. Okay, I'll give him the ember and then I'll light the torch.
What a marvelous ember. You've got stones, I pray.
Dude, I got big stones. I got big stones.
Fortify.
Infuse weapon. Infuse it with what? Oh shit. Magic? Oh damn, bro. Can I infuse this? Oh shit. So that's what the dull stone does? Okay. Okay, so I will light La Torche.
I ought to fetch a new ember. Flame, dear flame. Be gone.
Okay, I'll reset.
I ought to fetch a new ember. Flame, dear flame.
Okay.
Be gone.
So I should... Can I open like all of these? Or do I just get one? Damn. We get the loot. We get loot. Oh my god. Craftsman hammer, twinkling titanite, nice. I feel like I should just upgrade the weapon that I have now to beat the boss. So if I reinforce this with a... Oh, I need... Oh, I have 15... So what should I upgrade? Probably upgrade that. So that's a +4. Oh, I'm out of souls. Okay. Lame. Lame. Probably upgrade my greatsword too, maybe? Damn, craftsman's hammer. So what is that?
Flame. Dear flame.
Alright, I hear you. It was... Ooh. Damn, bro. Damn. That's big dick. Of course it's locked. Okay, so what if I... Damn. Okay. What's that hammer? Dude, this lance I feel like would be so much fun to use. How much damage? Show me the damage. 294 versus 229. Maybe I should use that hammer. Since I don't remember being down here. I've been down here. Oh hell no. Oh hell no, son. Fuck that guy. Fuck that shit. Can I reset? Can I rest? Jesus. You arrive here after you beat the ship here. Oh, okay. So let's go back. We'll go back here. And I'm gonna try that hammer. I'm just gonna do this one more time. I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna beat the boss. Like, there's ain't no chance I'm beating this boss right now. But I want to just give it a valiant effort. I go from like a flame sword to just a fucking... Oh, alright, you dickhead. To just a two-handed hammer. Not even a good-looking hammer, but, you know, it better be a good performing hammer. Alright. Let's go. Let's get it. So Lost Bastille has 2 entry points from the forest or by the ship. Yeah, the one from the ship I have I came here to the Lost Bastille first. Alright, here we go. Oh, big dick, that's huge. All right. So I should get... Oh, damn. I'm dead. I'm so dead. Oh. Yeah, dude, what the fuck? This weapon, holy shit. Okay, one more try. Yeah, this... Maybe... I wonder... Nah. No way, right? Like, just leveling up this weapon to a +5 and then fight this boss? That'd just be too much, right? Yeah, honestly, I forgot that I allegedly got the version of the game that has, oh, better mob placement, and then you come into this area and it's like, here's 12 people. All right. Again. Whoops. Fucking up already. Damn. I'm dead. Fuck it. I was just like fucking up there so bad. When bosses have like a really long reach, or when they swing their weapon, right? So you'd think that they'd like swing their weapon in front of you and they hit it, but then it like goes behind them, and like the length of the weapon, like if you dodge roll like behind them through the animation and then like the backswing of their weapon like also hits you, is ass chapping. Yo, what's up, dude? I'm struggling with this game, but doing all right. Ended up beating like the first like major boss in the game. I don't know how many. You fucking cocksucker. I ended up defeating a Lord Soul, which was actually kind of crazy because in the boss room it was like a giant two-headed spider, but each head of the spider was like 180 degrees from like the center of the body. And then you beat the boss, and then you look and see that this spider spun up a fucking dragon, dude. Well, I don't know if I'm grinding. It's been a fucking busy ass weekend, dude. It has just been a crazy busy weekend. I wanted to stream yesterday and today and wanted to get on like way sooner, but I had family over earlier today and was doing some like yard treatment yesterday, which took way too long. I thought what would take like maybe 2 hours took like 8 hours to do. So I should get another one coming up, right? Where's this other one at? Where's this other pussy ass bitch? And we got chickens yesterday. Oh, damn. Fuck. I don't know how you have the patience. Dude, this get like... So Dark Souls 1... Playing this... I'm like, oh my god, Dark Souls 1 is so fucking easy. But when you're playing Dark Souls 1, you're like, holy fuck, this game is hard as shit. And then you beat it. Dark Souls 1, I think, was way more of a cinematic and storytelling experience than a combat experience. This game is an ibuprofen taking experience, where every 3 hours you need to take like 2,000 milligrams of ibuprofen. Because you just like your blood pressure goes up, you get a headache, like your back starts hurting. You're like, oh my fucking god, this game, holy shit. But this boss, this is, I mean, I don't know how many times I've tried to beat this boss, like 15 times. And apparently it's really easy. I just make mistakes like all the time. All right, so that's one. Let's go. Come on, you bitch ass. See if I can beat you. Oh, okay. We're just gonna drop down. Dude, I'm just like locked in, bro. I'm just doing. Don't. Nope. I'm just doing, bro. I knew that was coming. Because this is the furthest I've gone. Oh. Ooh. Damn, I thought I dodge rolled that. All right, I got this. I so fucking got this. Holy shit, I'm glad I got this hammer. Nice. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, dude. Holy fuck. What a cock of a boss. Can I open this big ass door? Door or door? Or. Nice. Holy shit. What is this? Is this a bonfire? What is this? What is this, dude? What is this? Oh my god. So what's up here? Kev, should I go up here? Why are you screaming at your stream? Ooh, we got a chest. Is it fucking up? Hush. Oh, this is the other item. Can you run and jump over that? Wait, what the fuck? All right, nothing in here. Rusted coin sounds perfect. No, it wasn't that way. Where's that room? Here? Yeah. There wasn't more up here, was there? Like 3 or 4 hidden doors in the area. I found 2. No, I found 3. But can you jump over? Can you jump? I don't think you can jump that. Oh, you can jump it. Hell yeah. Oh, hell no, bitch. So we got this. This wasn't really even like the main way to go, I don't think. Oh. So you just self-detonate? Alright. So this, yeah, so you beat the boss. Yeah, this was empty. Got that. So I found 3. So there's 3 hidden doors. Run up the stairs. Oh, see you later, Stinky. Useless ass item. Okay, so that should be it. Oh my god, and then we got a ladder. What's down the ladder? We are explorers. We're spelunking. Oh my fucking god. I hate how this monster is like really the first boss you fight, and then there's 12 of them. Oh, he's doing something. I don't know what curse does in this game. Like in... Ooh. You piece of shit. No, no one loves this boss. Everyone fucking hates this mob. Everyone does. Everyone's just like, oh hell no, fuck this shit. Ooh, a weapon. Dude. I mean, I have like 10 of these things, right? Should I fucking use it? There's an there is one that unlockable doors here. All right. What does this do? Now what do I do? Whoa. Who is you?
I'm dead! Keep hands off our bell!
There's a boss. Oh, there's a boss up ahead here.
The bell belongs to the princess, it do. Stay back and we slice you to bits. Me and my chums, we shan't be left.
Should I kill him?
Stay back all your pieces. A long time ago, the princess she made me. Yes, just like so. To guard this bell for the prince. Stay away, foul and dead, or you'll be a goner.
Did you find the rat boss in the area? No, I didn't. I didn't even. open any of the lock stones down there. Because there were just so many, and I only had like 3 or 4 at the time. I don't even know if I really should go here yet. Is that a... I don't even know if I really want to be here yet. I think I want to keep going up, explore the... Oh my god. Okay, well you hurt. Oh shit. Okay, this is why I didn't want to go up here. I'm like, dude, I'm not ready to fight another boss. Before you regret you should use the souls. The boss souls? Oh, just the souls that I have on me? Yeah, because that'll happen. It wasn't up there. Where was it? Was it down here? No. Fuck, where did I go? Was it here? No. No, it wasn't here. Shit. Do I go up? The ladder besides the bonfire. Oh, yeah, down. Belfry Luna. All right. All right. Yeah, 41,000 souls. Now, this is not an amount of souls that I'm acceptable to die with. Or, you know, fine with dying with. Damn, there's just like... Poor little munchkins. Travel. So you're telling me that if you go this whole game without fast traveling, then you get a special ring. Then how the fuck do you level up? Like, dude, that just sounds like ass.
Bearer of the seek lest.
Level up. What should I level up? I feel like I could put... Hold on. What weapons do I have that I want to use? So I have... Okay, I need 16 dexterity. I feel like I should just... So I need 16 dexterity to use that. 18 to use the lance. What is this? Oh, a chime? Oh, useless. To use the 16 dex and 13... Wait. You need faith to use that great sword? No way. Oh. Need faith to use it? Oh god. Oh no. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. how do I keyboard and mouse? What is I mean, these must be like physical attacks, right? These two down here must be just like physical attack attributes. 13 faith to use it? Oh my god, it must be worth it though. I really want to try. Oh, but I also want to use this. Oh, which requires 20 dexterity. I wonder if I should just throw a bunch of points into dexterity, because if I want to use this or this or this or this, like I just need dexterity. This scales with strength at a B. Large club scales with strength at an A. Holy shit. Oh, I think I'll just go dexterity, I think. I can't believe you need 13 faith to use this sword. Oh my god. But it's better than using like a normie ass greatsword, so I guess I'll throw points into faith to use it. So I need 16 dexterity. I really want to try this lance though. I think I will put up to 8. I think I'm going to put 18 points in dexterity. The rest can go into strength. That's the plan.
The curse.
18. And then you said it was faith? Yeah, it was faith. All right. So what should I do with these boss souls?
Bearer, lest
Boss souls, keep them to exchange for weapons. Okay. What was it? It was like 13? 11. With a vendor that appears before the Duke boss? Is that the spider boss? Faith. So I need 2 more levels, player stats, and I need like 15,000 souls.
Bearer of the curse, seek lest this.
Okay, like another, what, 1,000? Was it? Literally 100. I would go kill one of those pigs, but fuck that. Oh, 16. Oh shit. Okay, whoops, my bad.
Bearer, seek the lest this.
So now I should be able to use the sword. Booyah. There are several NPCs that exchange boss souls. You have to free one. How the fuck? I've yet to. I don't think I've met a boss or like an NPC that I need to free. Okay, dude, this. Okay, now we go kill a pig. Now we go kill a little pig. Come on, you little piglets. Oh, damn. Jesus. Okay, hold on. Damn. We're going to be running this for a little while now. And I'll pick up a couple more of these.
Thank you kindly.
Okay. Man. 2 bosses today. One of them was a great boss. Holy shit. What a day. What a motherfucking day. I can't believe that. It has just been, this game has just been a whirlwind, bro. I swear to God, this game is just fucking crazy. Yeah, I think there are some things that I like about this game. There are definitely a lot of things that I don't like about it. One thing that I like, one thing that I think seems to be, some people might find it to be an improvement is, at this point, level design to an extent. Like being able to navigate your way around, but I don't know, I find it to be really confusing most of the time. One thing that I really don't like is when you are forced to kind of drop off of a ledge of some sort, like you're running and then you have to drop off of a ledge or jump a gap that is like a lesser elevation than what you jumped off of. So you make the jump, but you're not able to go back. So you can't like backtrack in any way. You have to progress forward. And that's how I felt with, Blightstone or whatever. Like you have to there are these levels of commitment to progress that don't seem to make a whole lot of sense. Whereas in Dark Souls 1, like if you leave Blighttown, like you can go into Blighttown from 2 different ways. If you leave Blighttown, you're in the Valley of the Drake, so then you can go, you know, down, you can go down the valley where those clusters of dragons are at the base of New Londo. There's a lift that you can go up, or if you have a key, you can open that door, and then so like in Dark Souls 1, there's like various means and methods to navigate around the entire game, except for Anor Londo. There's like one way in, but if you want to get like, okay, you go to the Duke's Archives from Anne Orlando, but then you leave the Duke's Archives and you're at the Darkroot Basin, which you get to the Darkroot Basin from the Undead Burg. And if you want to go like, dude, level design, actually, you know, now that I think about it, level design in Dark Souls 1 is way better. I don't care what anybody says, level design in Dark Souls 1 is way better in this game so far, because I haven't been able to figure out another way to get to where I want to go than what I've experienced. It's like you kind of have like your central point, you have Majula, which is where you're at, and then if you want to go one way, you have to go here. Like, you're not able to go here, then here, then here, then here, then now you're where you want to be. Like, you have, there's like a forced path that you have to go. The level design in Dark Souls 1 is way better. What else do I think is good about this game? It's Dark Souls. It's fun playing Dark Souls. I think some of the monster designs are pretty fun. The spider area, even though I fucking hated it, the spiders were a unique boss. Same with like the spider people, you know, they have like the shit grown out of them. That's a unique monster. Actually, I think the only monster in this game that I've experienced so far that's not unique are the like toxic frogs and like the humanoid, like, oh my god, excuse me, like the dredge or whatever down at the Pirates Cove, like all the undead knights. Going through like the Pharaoh's tomb, like the like walking mammoths and like the 8-foot tall dwarfs are really cool. I think the game has like a lot more fidelity to it. I think there's just a greater emphasis on graphical structure to it, even though if monsters are far enough away, like their frame rate and their fidelity like goes down, and I think that's just to limit like console or PC resources, which I think has been really interesting. And I'm pretty sure that was the same in Dark Souls 1 as well, but I don't remember. Otherwise, I think Dark Souls 1 is a better narrative, storytelling, and combative experience. I think Dark Souls 2 introduces a level of challenge that I don't think is really necessary, but still provides the same level of accomplishment from completing or beating like a boss or a series of like mobs or whatever. Yeah, she's got pyromancy shit. What else? Oh, I could upgrade. Yeah, but I'm broke. I need 2,000 or probably 3,000 souls. So anyways, I think Dark Souls 1 is better. The main reason why I'm playing Dark Souls 2 is to play Dark Souls 3. Oh, can I will I die if I drop down here? Probably, huh? Yeah, you need like a lot of fucking health to get that. But I'm gonna call it for a night. I haven't even eaten dinner yet, and it's my bedtime. I was supposed to hop off like an hour and a half ago. This was meant to just be like a short stream, but I got sucked into this shit, so I really gotta get going. So I hope that you guys were able to enjoy your stay, have a good time. I really appreciate you guys sticking around for a while and helping me and watching me suffer through some of these bosses. I will be on Tuesday at 6 o'clock Central Time, and then I'll be on Thursday way earlier. I'll be on Thursday at probably like 10 a.m. or noon Central Time. So I hope you guys are able to have a good evening, good rest of your day, and I will catch you on Tuesday. So I hope you guys take care.